Alright. Go either horribly wrong or horribly right. I don't know which one is which. Uh, I got my little keyboard there for the stream. I got my other thing here on the side for actually monitoring all the chat. Also, I have some noise gates on, so hopefully there is not gonna be those weird ambulance motorcycle filament dryer noise coming up. Oh. Oh, you didn't see it. You actually didn't hear it because oh, because the noise gauge is no, not the noise cancelling is actually acting really good on anything that is not a voice. So So, before we do that, let me grab some tools. I totally forgot to do that before starting the stream. Maybe I had the wrong angle for this stream. One sec, chat. Changing things up as I go along. I am. Well, I change my mind every 3 seconds, so. Okay. Oh my god, I can put. Now there. That's not here. Okay, yeah. That's good. That's good. Yeah, there we go. Here we can actually see the old printer, new pile that's gonna be the new printer, all my filaments, and if I need any tool, I can reach over here and grab it. Instead of hope that I have every tool on ready to go. Pause. Also, I just noticed that my VPN is on the stream desktop. So that means if something goes wrong, just give me a shout, because I truly do not know. And my laptop, my favorite laptop here is absolutely not having it. Maybe sit on the bed and all. guys won't hear it because the noise filtering is on. But yeah, I can hear it. It's funny. Alright, let's open some boxes. First, let's start with a small one. But today I'm just gonna build a frame, to be honest. Not gonna change much. That's what I expect myself. Oh wow, these are... Oh, I found out this the other day. These are actually, what's it? I can't remember what the name of it. Recyclable? Gonna check some more in there. This is my recycle bin. Some of this will definitely help with organizing. Clean up my entire room today just so that I can get the stream going and not looking like a pig. There's just a police car no, the ambulance just passed. So let's see if that make it on the screen. No, it didn't. Holy heck. That's so good. Alright, let's see what's this. This. Oh, I have a foam. Ah, it's a motor. It's a pancake motor for a roto. I bought 3 of these because that is what I'm gonna use for V2, for my V2 at least. Max 0.6 peak for 0.425 amp. I guess that is sustained. Check current before connect. Yeah, definitely. Check reminded. There are 3 of these. I'm just gonna unload it and then just to see what I got and if it's correctly put in place or not. Then, this is a star of the show here. This is the Roto Vitamin. The annoying thing with these guys. Oh, hello! Unboxing fun! Yay! Yep. So anyway, these the way that E3D sell these, I don't know why they set it up as such, but they sell the this assembly and the motor separately. So if you're not looking carefully, you think that the vitamin costs like 30 something quid, but in reality it's 50. Like these two, this is 20. This motor is 20 something pound. This is 30 something British pounds. So together these are 50 quid together. And that's not the worst of it. The worst of it is actually the fact that you need one of these to come with it. You need a 2-head board. Oh, that's a smash button. Yes, absolutely. You really need to tell everyone that. Yeah, but what I was saying, yes. So together, each of these roto setup here costs you about £100 British pound altogether. In reference, if you buy something like what it called, one of those extruder from Big Tree Tech, the big gear one that they came, the Nebula, yeah, the Nebula from Big Tree Tech, and that one actually is £40. Shipped it to where I am, and if you a two headboard is £30. So a Nebula setup would actually cost me like a good 2/3 of what the price of this roto kit is. This roto kit is honestly the only reason why I'm sticking with this is because I want the cutter, the A4T cutter system for filament cutting, and well, as I found out when I'm ordering it, yeah, there's only either you go with a roto or you go with a wristwatch or something like that. Yeah, the wristwatch, because the mounting is only for those two, for that color. And between the two, roto is still the better one for me, because I want the two headboard to be on the size of the two head, so that when something, when a couple two head running around, the one is on the gantry does not just smash into the back of the other one that is on the top. It happened several times now, so I am very paranoid about that. So anything that required a back-mounted two headboard, it's just a no-no for me. Well, with a Nebula, you can in fact try, if it wasn't for the filament cutter, you can conceivably make a plate at the front to mount the the front bit of the Nebula, and just put the two headboard on the front. But fortunately, not gonna happen this time around. And unless I got right, sorry, one sec. What's this one? Oh yeah. And of course, just like this guy, I'm gonna stack my V2.0 MissChanger V2.0 with Revos. So bought a bunch of these. Altogether, this whole box is like 400 something quid, nearly 500. So that's like $600 for you American. Now that I know everything is in the box, I'm just gonna put them all back, because we're not touching this box anytime soon. I want to put this to the other, actually, because we're not gonna touch this box for a while. I'm gonna put it to the other side of the room. So I'll be right back. Okay, and that box is out of the way. That box is out of the way. Next one. Oh, this one is not a box to be opened. This is just these are PTCF. So I am, for the component that is going to be an absolute pain to take apart, I am going to make them out of PTCF. That's it. PETCF. So, also, that one's right here. Yeah. Oh, see my face there. Don't worry about it. Yes, this is what I'm gonna build the gantry out of. I bought 2 of these. I fully used up one of them already. Oh, I'm building a Trident today. That's a 3D printer like this guy here. Alright, yeah. So anyway, that is. But these are, if you can see, these are all black first and foremost, and second of all, then it's not every bit of the Voron, because as much of a glutton for punishment that I am, yeah, I like some color on my printer. So, except for the gantry bit, where it's absolutely necessary to make them out of what is it? Heat-resistant material. I'm gonna do the rest out of ABS. What printer is that? Oh, this one specifically is a Voron 2.4 350mm. The kit that I bought this one from is actually a sideboard kit, and the one that I'm doing right now is from LDO. Trident, yep. Think go well. Alright, so that is this one. It's a small box, so I'm just gonna put it over there. Give me some time from jumping to another place, walking around. Alright, so a bit of a mission here. I already opened one of the 2 boxes that came with the LDO kit. That is because, if you notice, this thing is not on, and partly because it's dead. Well, more specifically, the thermal fuse on the bed give out. Basically, I guess running the entire machine as literally as where the peak running the bed at 100% for well, not 100%, sorry, at 100 degrees Celsius for over a year is eventually gonna trip that fuse, and now I just need to waiting for a replacement for that. Is the Trident full 3D printed? Yes, sort of, yeah. I am not the biggest fan of well, no, actually, I do like them, though I just don't have enough money to buy any of the CNC stuff. So, what I was saying, yes, so the thermal fuse on the bed on this machine is dead, so I was trying to find a replacement, hopefully on this bed here, hopefully that it going to allow me to keep printing, but sadly, if I open this now, sadly this one have an integrated thermal fuse there, so if I want to take this off, I need to cut it. And I'm wholly not gonna cut it before I put this on camera. And yes, for the 5 people who are currently viewing, make sure to like and subscribe. Well, maybe not like, maybe not subscribe because you may not know what I am doing yet. But yeah, do hit the like button just so that it will help out the stream a lot. Thank you. Oh wait. Anyway, this bed is heavy and it's really nice, so I'm just gonna put it away so that I don't accidentally make a slight scratch on it. Be right back. I need to, it's the way I meant to be put it is on the other side of the room. Oh. Alright. One for the next box. On to the next. Oh. Did not work. Alright, there we go. On to the next box. This one here is a panel kit. Here to hope that they put the panel clip in here as well. Partly, once again, this bad boy is dead until at least next week when I get the new thermofuse coming in. And if that one does not work, that means it's dead. I need to go and contact the printed forward program and try to get some of the part print company. So I'm moving this away as well, and I need to print the bed back because I totally forget that I need to do something with it. So, oh, Jesus, barely started and I never started. Altogether, this whole all these kit is like 30 kilos, which is massively. Alright. For this thing, I need to do something here, and I need to do it now so I don't forget. That is to note down the resistance of the bed onto the bed. Also, it's a small one, but this thing is, but it's a smaller bed than the one that I have on this Voron, but it's like 600 watt. So oh wait, no, I love you, yo. Whoever they source this one from, who did they source this one from? I don't know the specific source of this head plate, but they give you the resistance right there. That is very important for diagnostic. It took me several hours. The Mario Anthem theme music is fun. Yeah, no, well, they are the one only live stream, the only people on YouTube that I know of who give you like free background music without copyright. What I was saying, yes, so yeah, when this bed fell, I didn't know what fell, and also because it's main circuit, so it took quite a while to diagnose what the hell is going on. I took like what? I think it broke at like 4 p.m. in the evening when Taylor streamed yesterday, started his stream, and it took a bit past his stream. Like when after he finished, after a couple hours after that, then I realized, oh wait, no, the fuse dead, and there was no way to meet. I didn't know that because I don't know what was the original resistance of the bed. So I can't just, when I probe when I probe it with a multimeter, I just like, all right, I see a fancy number. What does that mean? Didn't know that. So yeah, that's why from now on, always make sure to take note of the resistance on a fresh bed. Good job, Elio. I am on now. I just carefully put this in the back in the box. Make sure that not a single scratch come to pass. Now put it this way. Very used to seeing my feet, so I am be right back. Oh, wrong button. Alright, next small box. One more before we reach the big boy. For those who saw my face on the stream, don't worry about it, that it was never a problem. I was never trying to hide it. Just like, well, you can see the camera angle right now, I have to go like this, and you can barely see my face, so you can't see it all, just cut it off. Paper packaging. Good for the environment. Nice. Good to know. This one is not from LDO. This one is something I bought alongside the LDO kit. And funny enough, this is the kind of thing that why you shop need to have a lot of things in their inventory. Because you buy something, you usually add other stuff to it as well. Right, so this one is the filament cutter kit that I was talking about. This is the I can read it. What's that? I got 3 of them, so I'll just grab one. A40 AFC fastener kit. Yeah, this use a blade much like the bamboo blade, and they're gonna cut the filament. Oh, Leviathan hat for the Pi 5. Oh yeah, so the LDO come with the Leviathan board. No, LDO D. Actually, let me go and show that up and read out the spec really quick because you guys might find that interesting. Cool. Good. Alright, I'm not gonna read out everything though. So first and foremost, it's a custom LDO frame for a 300mm cube. That is uniquely LDO, that's good. E3D Revo high flow. Brass though, so it's not the obsidian or hardened steel. Well, so, but it's high flow, so for some people that may be a good thing. You got a Nighthawk, the SB board, but I am not using that, so I'm gonna skip that. The Leviathan board is something I want. The they add a heater chamber thermistor in there, so that's good. Pre-cut wire, good LED LCD screen. Clicky mod. I don't use that, but it sounds good. Yeah, honestly, that's all I need. Oh, this is the board. This is the the equivalent of carbon pellets, but for hot printer. So for normal printer, like this current one, where the chamber doesn't go up to like 40 degrees something. Oh no, when the up to 40 degrees something, the carbon start to not act as good, and it would be at low when it's low from that temperature. So that's why they make these. Now these are gone. This stuff going to allow me to filter out all the vox at higher temp, and which is something that I am keen to do for the LDO build, because this thing I'm gonna make this thing go really hot, hotter than this one at least. Oh, hotter than this guy at least. So that's that. Now once again, just like before, none of these except I'll grab this one, grab it, put it there. Actually, it's a small thing. I want to keep them all in a box. Alright. Oh man, I took that out of my trash this morning, and I feel like I'm gonna need to do it again in no time. Oh, and rails. You saw these rails already? Oh, DIN rail and cable management do that for the little kit that come with the box as well. And, oh my god. Oh my. Oh, Jesus. Alright. I might use this box as a workbench some sort, so that I don't damage the carbon. Alright, let's see. Some documentation. What's in there? Sticker. Yeah, alright, yeah, I need to find stickers. Yeah. I love this guy. These are going to be. I already got one right there. But you know, I put these stickers everywhere, so they have them around. This is something. It's a ruler! Oh my god! A ruler that looked like one of those Chinese ornament thing. Damn. Alright, this is my new ruler now, I guess. One sec, I don't need this ornament. How long do you think it would take? Me? Oh, this one? Oh, it's gonna take ages. Because for V1, the starting point is a complete printer. That is to say, it's I'm gonna stand up. I'm going to grab my notebook here. One sec. Oh wow! Oh wow! All right. I was running around a bit. Yes. So for V1, the starting point is a complete functional printer. That is to say, you build the whole thing and then you play with it for a month. Then you start building V1. V1 was designed to be an add-on and not a printer itself. That is what V2 is supposed to be. So for V2, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slice up all the documentation that come with Voron, and I'm gonna inject pages where they belong for MissChanger V2. And the idea is you are building a you don't build V2 is not an add-on. V2 is a tool changer that happen to be able to turn back into a trident. V1 is a trident that can become a tool changer. So yeah, for me it's gonna take ages because I'm gonna put this together and then test out some new part, realize it didn't fit, redesign it, reprint it. So I would say a month at least. I said that, but then we got really close to finishing the bolt of the key part already. Not going to make any claim beyond years though. But you never know this kind of thing. Look all good on CAD, and then one day when you put it on the machine, it just doesn't work. Also, they got a serial sticker here. So I guess I don't. I could go to Voron. The Voron Discord and get myself another one, but well, I don't want to open this. Just keep it in my bag. And nice. I have a checklist of everything. Keep this around until the very end, so just to make sure that I can go and look for it if needed. And unfortunately, because of the pandemic, yes, it's just years ago, but this box is also made years ago. They don't have the Pi 4B in it. So I got the Pi 5 instead, so I reckon that was a good thing on me. That's a good thing for me that they don't do that. There we go. 20 years experience. Oh, I got a calendar and more stickers. They're spoiling me for choice. And also, by the way, this whole kit I bought with my own money, so no one can go and tell me that's not what to do with it. And also, here's how here's my old ruler here. I go in with that one. The gold make it look a little weird though, but this look good, I suppose. It looked good, but yeah, I'll use it something else. Alright, so there's these two. Actually, I'll grab that and put it back in as well. That's the documentation. Nice paper envelope. Love it. So that's the easy thing to first. Of the PSU. It's a PSU. What's in the motion system? Oh, right. So these are bearings for the XY gantry, and whatever these are, more bearings. Cool. Cool. Oh, and 4. What's the 4 for? I don't know. Okay, for wire management sleeve, I'm just gonna check that with the rest of the wire electronics there. I go with this box now. Oh, cable kit. Be interesting. So we have 2-head cable. We actually not gonna use that. Hey, is there a no L? Wait, what's that you saying? There no level 2 tune? Oh right, I get it now. One sec. Oops. I think everyone hear that. Let's see. It's difficult to change music on the fly, partly because a lot of this is what is it called? It's licensing, right? Copyright and licensing. So I have to go and look for copyright free music, and then I need to set up all the referencing so that I can link you back to where they are, as per request of the copyright owner. It doesn't mean anything for me specifically. No, it wouldn't cost me anything specifically, because right now I am not. This channel is not monetized at all, so there's nothing I am losing. But at the same time, you need people take time to make these music. So you need to respect what they want it to be done. No, you need to respect them for what they do and their wishes there. Yeah, and I think the whole playlist is about Mario theme. So yeah, no. So the no music, the new no level 2 tune is not gonna happen, unfortunately. Miscellaneous cable. Oh wait, what? I see an Ethernet cable, which is interesting. Didn't expect that. Okay. I do not see an Ethernet cable in here. You see the LED strip though. I'm not gonna open this because I don't want any of this wire to go in weird places. Open. Oh, cable. Alright. This is clutch. Don't have to crimp your own cable, and they already cut into length too. Nice. How did this go back together again? It's like this, right? I go like that. Yeah, cable is cable. Alright, so that go there. I found a frame kit. Give me a sec. Oh, fastener and miscellaneous. Alright, electronic first. Electronics. It's electronics. It's oh, what's this? Oh, this is the screen. Yeah, this is the screen for the touch screen. That's not too bad. Oh wait, what? TFT. That's yes. Alright. Yeah, my brain just bugged out for a second there. I thought for sure. And so they gave us a SD card. Give us a micro SD card, so that's good. A very, very respectable brand as well. So I won't need to be worried about getting my own. Good to know. Last time that happened, it came out like that. Do they have an Ethernet port? I wonder if they, oh yes, this is for the Kensington lock at the back of the printer, but didn't realize the LDO actually bundled one of these in there so that you can put it in. I would have never make it myself, that's the thing. Yeah, this is power switch, SSR, and some of these Wagos. I don't know what this is, but I guess we'll know. Hopefully. I already read through the whole document and I don't know what that little strip is supposed to do. I think it's a grounding strip, but I don't know how to work with a grounding strip. Revo. Yes, this is the Revo high flow stuff. Oh, and it's fell apart. Wait, what's this? What? Wait. They got a different color. It's not red. Oh, I didn't know they have a different version for kit for businesses. So this is gray. Okay. I care as much about color as much as I care about LED. This is a it's just a power plug. Why do they need to put it in this giant hefty high quality bag though? That's a mystery to me. But this thing kind of feel like it's the kind of thing that you like, you never need it for anything, but then you hold it and you go like, I don't want to throw it away. It's still so high quality. Okay, never mind. Don't hoard things. Don't hoard things, Vinny. You hoard quite enough. And why is this dude here? Oh shit! I already started mixing things up. Oh, the iPad board. There we go. It's smaller than I thought. Okay. This is half the reason why I bought this kit, so let's open it now and see what is inside. Heat seal for inductive sensor D probe. Ah, okay. I'm not gonna need it then, because actually let me I spare you to zoom in on my dick. I'll put it out of the BRB screen because I need to grab something on that bench. Right. So what I am gonna be using is not the so what I'm gonna be using that is and it's not gonna be the clicky probe that come with the kit for one. First of all, I'm not even gonna use a steel burner. I'm gonna build the A4T tool head for the V2 version of the tool changer, and I am gonna use for the probing system. It will be compatible with the original Voron-Tap mod system that I have there. But if I can find it, yeah, there we go. I am gonna use this thing here, which is, oh my god, it's wrapped in so many layers. Give me a sec. There we go. A beacon probe. Yeah, this beacon probe is actually gifted to me by one of the people on Discord. His name's Scott. And I am desperately looking for the note that he gave me. There we go. I didn't lose it. That's good. Because I'm gonna frame it and put it on a wall somewhere. When I have a wall. Also, he sent me this, I don't know what this is, but I'm not going to Australia anytime soon. That so, keep that around. But yeah, don't expect me to use this, Scott. You're right. And this is the Raspberry Pi box that I have. So I have the Raspberry Pi 5, which I already attached the heatsink on it. Unfortunately, Raspberry 5 need a heatsink. Don't know why I was dumb enough to buy one of these instead of a Raspberry 4 and save some money, but I did. And not only did I do that, I also bought Raspberry 4. So I guess I got both. I can choose whatever, depend on what if the Raspberry Pi is not fit for the purpose or not. Oh, and I got a Pico as well. Not a Pico. What's it called? The small Raspberry. I don't remember. Oh, the Zero. Yeah. Yeah. So the Zero and the Zero and the 4. The 4 is there for experiment. The 5 going on into the machine, and the Pico is for small stuff that that I may not even be related to this project. Now I just need to navigate this landmine and put the motor back together. Oh, and need to make sure to keep this around. Those are the nuts for the A4T. Yeah, honestly, I kind of agree. Raspberry Pi 5 is overkill. Use it for something else. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Ah, damn. I guess I turned it into some sort of mini server or something, right? Let me put everything back now, just so that I can get some my stuff some space. Oh. But I gotta because it's inside the machine doesn't mean I cannot access it. If SSH to it, I can manipulate it as do every other Raspberry Pi I got around the house. So maybe I keep using it as a Raspberry normal as maybe I keep it inside the printer just so that it has power most of the time. Oh, I would be inclined to run Docker on it, one of the container being upholment and fulfillment management, spoolman, fulfillment management. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Change my mind then. No, I didn't change my mind. No, once again, the pie can be inside the machine and you can still put SSH on it. No, you can SSH into it and do stuff with it, regardless. So I guess everything comes down to whether I feel like making the enclosure for the pie or not. Let's go over there. Alright, open this now. How do you open this? Wait, how do you open one of these? Oh, there we go. Oh, the grand opening. Oh, wait. I was worried that they don't have this, but they do. These are the power hat, I think, for... Oh, I waste my money. So the Leviathan kit actually come with the hat, the power hat for Pi 5 and Pi 4. So I bought an extra, unfortunately. Put it back in the. I'm gonna just. This stuff. A thin USB A to USB-C adapter. This might be for something. This might be for like the pass-through, I suppose. Oh my god! Don't break it, boy. This mounting, it's just some mounting kit. I'm gonna put that. That's very exciting. Oh my! All right, here's the beauty. Yeah, and you can tell they, as all the driver, it's soldered on board. I think this is the X and Y axis here for the driver for the X and Y. That's the 2160, and this is the 20 something 9. I can't remember these bloody numbers. But yeah, so it's very clearly these two bigger heatsink is for the X and Y. These are for the Z and whatever else you want to plug in. There's not as much port down here as was it the Octopus Pi that I have, so I'm not too sure what I feel about that. Never used it all though, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, looking good. And also there's this interface for an expansion, so I guess I'll take it back on the port situation, and you may just get an expansion and increase the number of things that you can connect. Alright. We're not gonna go anywhere near this until this machine got fixed, so I can now put them away like that. Oh, and don't forget, yeah. Alright, electronic kit. USB tape, good to see. Alright, clicky kit. Oh, I can see some magnets there. There's some magnets in here. So it would be very annoying to me if it turns out I couldn't find out what kind of magnet they are. Because I got a stack of different kind of magnet over there, and yeah, I'm not mixing magnet strength. Oh, Leviathan mounting kit. Receipt. Let's see. 2 headboard, don't need it. What's this? Oh, end stop. Whatever, splice, whatever that was it. Oh yeah. So end stop and LED lights for the cabinet lights. This LED pit is the one thing that I very appreciated of LDO. They actually thought about that and provide a custom PCB for it. I mean, when this guy is done, I was like, there were no light on the machine. So the kit didn't come with any light, so I had to go and figure out how to run the light myself, which is annoying. And this is something, I don't know what this is. One sec, I need to use the bathroom, so BRB chat. You can have a good look at the cat. What was wrong with the V2? Oh, this one? The thermal fuse blown. So, yeah. So I was printing the last bit of functional part for this build right now, and the thermal fuse blown on the bed for the bed. So I cannot make anything with it right now. Oh, this one. I forgot to turn off the BRB screen. Yeah. What is Steppy, by the way? Some sort of I'll look into it, but I don't know what Steppy is. Let's inspect the printed part now. Grab a piece there. Yeah, looking very well made. Oh, they even inserted the thing for me as well. Damn. Yeah, it's very well made. Good job. Kit. Here we are. Oh, we're only halfway through the box. So much stuff in here. I think I'm gonna have to speed run this a bit. It's a belt changer and fan. Oh, and I already dropped the belt. Yeah, belt chain and fan. Alright, these are one of the belts. Don't know which one is which. I think they're all the same, right? Maybe? Yeah, they're all the same. Yeah, so these belts are actually one of the reasons why I bought the other reason why I bought an aerial kit instead of anything else. Because everyone else is moving to what it called umbilical setup, and well, for what I want to do, I actually do need the belt. These change, and I don't feel like buying them aftermarket. Never more 5 kit. I'm not gonna use this. I'm actually going to design my own. So if you were following the stream in the past couple of weeks, you probably know that. some Ariel branded fan. 6020. This is a case fan, right? This is for the bay below. Oh, I think so. Oh, rubber foot. I may or may not use this. It all depends on whether I can, because this kit right now that I'm building, this machine is intended to be brought to Smurf next year. So I may have to put some, and the challenge here is that I'm actually going to need to use public transport to get it there. So need to go across the country. Yeah, I want to put some wheels on the printer when it's fully built, so that I can just not break my back. Oh no. So far so good. Okay. I don't think I need to go with this one too much. Fastener and tool and miscellaneous. Oh. Huh? Yes, fastener, tool, and miscellaneous. Oh. Wait. I may spoke too soon. 1 sec. Ah, they gave us one of these. I'm gonna use that quite a bit. I think. Yeah. Some high quality 1.5 bit here. Driver, I mean. But not the highest quality, obviously, but I think looking good. I'll have myself a back day, so I don't need to do it. Oh yeah. Stop talking. Beginning building process. Who no. Good morning, Benny. Hi, Dukin. How you doing today? Actually, I think you missed the entire part when I was saying that I won't be able to fully build the machine today. So, oh, you don't hear me knocking on the door, but yeah, this machine here is currently not functional because the thermal fuse on it blown. So the thermal fuse on the bed blown. So I'm gonna have to wait until next weekend for the part to come in, me replacing it, then start resume printing part before I can actually put anything that is not the frame together. And holy shit, these are aluminium handles. Oh, you can't hear it. Alright, never mind. Nice. Yeah, the thing with this setup that I'm using right now for streaming is my computer is over there, and by there I mean like a meter or two away from where I am. So I literally cannot just swap between like mic settings so that you guys can hear the thing that I just knocking around with. Or should I? Because it can be a little iffy. Hold it, kid. I actually looked into this box before. So, nothing much. Z, X and Y, and Dumpty of wire. Not much. What's this? This is something I don't know what this is. Oh, and there's an extruder there. Alright, but this is, I don't need this. Oh. Ah, two more box, two more. First one. Frame kit. Oh! Oh, yeah, this is what we're gonna work on today. So I'm gonna put it right there. Come back to that later. And lastly, linear rail. If you see the if you have saw the motor kit, you know what's in here. Just swap out different component from motor to linear rail. Not much to be concerned about, and also I need to do a deep clean on all the linear rail on this. So that is a subject to another stream. Also, I don't have the linear rail lining printed part, so I can't even work on it if I want to. Box is gonna stay for a while. I'm gonna use it as a bench in case I need it. So I'm just gonna turn it over like that and work on it, so that especially when I clean out the rail, I won't need to be worried about it. The oil go everywhere. Possible to take the thermal fuse off the Trident to fix the V2 sooner, and then replace the one on the Trident when spare arrive? Yes, I thought of that, but I don't want to. Now, so the key with that thermal fuse is that the thermal fuse on both on the LDO kit is that they already they put it in place for us already. They had everything oil lined up in place, so I was like, I don't want to take that apart. I don't want to cut the wire that they used. They already crimped and heat string. So yeah, not doing that. It's like 2 days it's like 2 days that is safe. And also, even if I got it done now, you guys not gonna see anything new because I still need to print out the part. So I'm gonna work on these for today. Alright, let's see this legendary LDO extrusion part. I heard great things about these. The only downside with this specific purchase is that they ran out of the blue ones. So boo-hoo for me, I suppose. Do they mark these? They got to mark these, right? They don't mark these. Yeah, we're using the gray one right now. So I'm just gonna lay them out in the box here. Just perform. They're going straight to the bit. So are these. Pitching foam. This box can totally go to hell. So that's what I'm throwing it away later. And I set up this camera angle so I can reach over there and grab some stuff. But now that this box is here, yeah, I can touch it. Oh, so the Canada, yeah, not. Can't compare the quality between this aluminum extrusion with that one. The LDO gray frame look good. What color are you considering for printed parts? For the gantry, I have no choice. It's gonna be black. But for the rest of it, we got green and we got blue. Oh, you can actually see my face with this angle. Nice. Still need to crouch also now. Alright, there we go. Yeah. I don't like to have my face in the frame unless my whole face can be in the frame. What is what I'm trying to do there with the camera. Up there. Man. I feel I was gonna think about, I was thinking about doing what Taylor tell us to do and to scratch the frame now so that you don't have to be careful with it. But come on, mate. I might be going to do that. Oh shit. The funny thing about this kit here, where did you buy the kit? Oh, 123D in the UK. So, do I have them open? Oh, one sec. Actually, yeah. I'm going to the computer. Let me show you via the computer. Here, put that kit up on the computer. Shit. Ah. Okay. Yeah, just transition over there. There we go. 123D in that exact kit there. And while I'm here, I need to grab. Where did I put my stuff? Oh crap, where did I put my, what's it, threadlock? 1 second. Just have a good look at the website, write it down somewhere while I looking for my threadlock. Yep. Yep, alright. Let's go begin. Need to go for... Oh, there it is. I was looking for the whole bottle. There we go. Threadlock. And after that, I'm gonna use this little lid here to as a cup for the threadlock and a tray for all the nut and bolts. Should I be worried about that now that I don't remember what exactly did I just unbox? Because there are 4 of these, and they look exactly the same. These 2 have the 2 hole over it. These 4 is fine. It's a pack. I think. And these 4 is easy to understand. Oh my lord. Alright. Oh. Step 1. Oh, this one had a hole through it. So this is, I assume, is there we go. These 2. Need to open the video menu. Oh, and I need to swap to the other scene. So that That is so big. Okay, where were I? Yes. We need my... Oops. Alright, need to open my Trident manual. Manual assembly. Alright, I'm gonna have a hard time reading chat, so do forgive me if I miss a lot. I have a different computer for this, but unfortunately. Okay, step 1. Read through the introduction, all of that, yada yada yada. Alright, I'm gonna line these up now according to the to page 13, the component lineup. So 4B, that's easy, the B frame. What's the A frame though? A frame we need 8, right? 8 but 1 with the hole in it. None of these have the hole in it. Got 2 but with the hole. Oh, C and D. Alright, yeah, that's one of these. Go with the A frame, so like that. And just making sure that the length is the correct length. This is A frame. The extrusion, that's not 1. H is 1, that is short. But this one, there should be the same length, right? These two are for this guy as well. I don't. These two. Oh, this. So you can see that one, and this one is C, and this should be F. Okay, they're different. They are not different. All right. Yeah, they are exactly the same. I don't know what the F for. Where's the E? So E is a longer one that looks like the H. So, all right, let's do some thinking here. So knowing this, so there's 4 pillars of the frame. Yeah, that's sure. And there should be 4 on top. These are 4 on the top. These are 4 on the bottom. On the bottom. There's one at the bottom at the back got a hole on it. Yeah. These two are the XY gantry. This is I don't know what the one with the hole. This one for. I don't want what the D extrusion supposed or the F extrusion is supposed to be for. So let me just search. Oh wait, yeah, I got it. So one of these are meant to go on the bed for the bed. So one of these are meant to go to the back to hold the AB drive in, and the other one no to hold the linear rail at the back. So that one and that one go to front with one of these to make the bed. All right, that's it. All right, got it. And now I'm it. I need to reload my document now so that I can see where I came from. Alright, that's it. I got it. So these some more guys are for the bed. 2 are for H&E. Wait, now let's just read this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, so these two should be in there. Just to match up the picture on the Voron was the build guide first, so that I know what I'm doing. Oh, hello. The strip butter. Dependent extrusion. I do want to know what the H extrusion is supposed to do, so I need to figure out what this that look like there. So that's a C. That's the A extrusion and C extrusion. Need to find the X extrusion. That guy. And a slightly shorter length of that guy. What's the H supposed to do? H and E. I'm looking for those two. So H and E. Those are the H and the E. That is the D, the G, the F, and the G. Yeah, these guys I don't understand what they're for. But let's make these first. So, grab the fastener. I'm just the electronics somewhere that is not gonna get crushed. I trust these boxes. I don't trust myself. BTFE loop. Fastener. Oh. Cyborg did it better. I want a box of this, not a bag. Machine screw. Magnet without designated strength. I'm gonna move this box now out of the way so that I have this space to build stuff. Wait. That's the biggest box. Alright, there we go. Now we build here. And here I can actually grab my stuff. My actual tool. Now I got my LTT screwdriver and just a hex bit. Oh, and I need tape measure for swearing it. So oh, before I start, because I'm from the look of what I just had thus far, it seems like I won't be able to what is it? Keep switching back and forth between the chat and the menu. So I'm gonna put chat on this thing here, which is this Steam Deck, and hope for the best. Just give me a moment there. Alright, there we go. Yeah, now I can see you all, guys. Ooh. That one. Alright, so these are prepare the edge extrusion. Why don't they highlight everything up into the edge extrusion? Have a good build. See you later. Thank you for stopping by. Tinker well. Thank you. Everything has that hole. I need to put the hole on these. Not really showing. So I need a hole here. Not that one. That one. No. No, it's not. I know what I'm looking at. I'm gonna hide. I see better, I suppose. Now, because on the menu right now, I see the highlighted extrusion. Is all the extrusion, including one of the short one. And I go, that doesn't sound right. Let's grab back of M516. M516 button head. Yeah. Okay, once again, I want a box with this, not a bag. There we go. M530 and M516. Here we go. That there. Okay, I need to remove. I'm gonna give myself makeshift. I'm making myself a makeshift tray for the credit insert here. So give me a sec. Yeah. Oh, there we go. A little tray. More one. This is nice. Going to be oh, that remind me. This is not in the menu, but I like to do this so that it's here. No, it's actually required for me because I don't have like a flat workbench to work off. So I need to add a washer behind these bolts so that I can have some room for adjustment when it comes to the frame. I'll show you in a sec. That go a little drive a bit. And what I'm gonna do is I hopefully have enough washer here. If not, then I'll put in some and not the others. All right, I may not have enough M5 washer. God damn it. In that case, it's not that much big of a problem. I put in on half on one side and not the others. That was if not, I don't have enough. Oh, shit! Making a mess already. Damn it. Add some Don't ask why this is right next to the bed, chat. Oh, yes. Alright. Oh yeah, this was one of the things that the board kit doesn't do too well. One of the thread here was not doing so hot. And this is not a threaded rod, so this one is definitely the wrong one. This was probably the this one doesn't have the threaded bit on the end. That is for the bed rather than the extrusion. Rather than the frame. Gotta put some gloves on. Been a bit of a delicate little boy here, but I'd rather not have the thread lock on my fingers. And also the process here is rather rigid and really need to be followed. That is, get the washer in first, then thread lock in later. The washer is was it optional? But the actually no, both thread lock and washer are optional. But I like to do this. Oh yeah, let the music be taken over right now. If I don't do on camera though, it's actually the most exciting stream when we start doing things like this. I'm not talking. Oh, I'm not yapping. Yeah, I was right. I don't have enough was it for this job. But once again, they are optional, so I'm just gonna march on. Gonna be need to keep an eye on which side I put the washer later. Honestly, the one thing that I'm missing right now, and that I couldn't get yet before I started this build, is stickers. So a lot of the thing that I'm doing right now is basically mentioned somewhere, whether it's by Steve, Bill, was it Taylor from the Canuck Creator, and Modbot. So I want to give them a shout out some one way or another. But obviously, and well, the idea was that I can get one of their stickers, and put it on the printer or something. But I won't meet them if they are even gonna come to Smurf next year. Over here, keep them away. Check the menu. Where is Smurf next year? It was on my doorstep this year, but I wasn't able to make it. Maybe try the next one. Oh, it was. It's going to be in Manchester again, I think. Yeah. The one before that was in Oxford, which is my doorstep. Unfortunately, for me, they moved to Manchester because Oxford was too small. The Oxford one was almost too dangerously small. So I remember walking out of Oxford on 2023 and was a little bit lightheaded because I think the room was too crowded back then. The Manchester University Hall that we used last year was much better than Oxford, unfortunately. Oh, we lost some frame, didn't we? Yeah, but now we can improve. Alright, so I reckon I keep going. Winter. It will only be a few minute travel then. Oh, I don't think it's winter, isn't it? It's March? Oh yeah, it's winter still. Okay. Yeah, Christmas is start of winter. Yeah. I've been around for the globe for like what? Been on the spinning ball for the first 20 years of my life and not knowing that. We don't have winter in Vietnam. Well, we don't have winter in Vietnam yet. Winter has only become a thing for me when I moved to the UK. Line up the putter bar right there. That is the preparation. Okay. This guy. So the C extrusion, the one with the hole, not mixed up in this. What shall I say? Oh no, this is the first one. Alright, actually. Yeah. Alright, for the experienced Voron builder out there, now is the time for you to log off, because if you, I may trigger you very much, because I'm doing all of this on a carpet floor. Alright, so the C, so the hole is right there. Yeah, so and that and there here the other hole is here. So just see that again. It's shown up in the frame drawing, but on the manual, but just to make sure that you know that. And the one thing that you may notice here is that I make sure that this is very loose. That is for the intentional. That had to do with the carpet thing that I was talking about just a second ago. Oh, come on. Trying to slot a washer in there. Oh! This washer doesn't fit the LDO extrusion. Alright, I guess I need to undo them all then. Yeah, this washer here is too thick for the LDO extrusion. Alright. I want to add more thread lock here anyway. Yeah, that would be the excuse. Oh yeah. Also, this build had put me in the red in so many ways, and the universe had a way to punish me for that, really. So I woke up this morning and I just decided, hey, this case on my phone had been there for a while. I want to feel the back of the phone for once. So I took it off. And I realized my battery is swollen. But because I spent this month is it's not gonna be, and I have no budget this month to put on a phone, even on a subscription, one of those pay plans. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with this thing for another month or so, so that I can get a new one later. Get rid of it. And here I thought I would have enough money next month to buy an actual mic. But then again, the mic from the Anchor webcam that I'm using is actually very decent. Not really good to be my only mic though, as the many who had joined the stream earlier stream and had noted. There's some scratches on this thing right now, so I'm just gonna take my harder knife, just chip that off to make sure that the deburr the aluminum here, just to make sure that when I screw things together, they don't stuck in the middle. This would be the last one here. Oops. Oh, come on. That. Guess I missed that one, but too late to go back now. Alright, where were I? Yes, I need to put an A-frame here. Oh. Oh my. Yep. Cool. Oh. Don't touch the floor. Oh no. Again, very loose so that I can spin it around. And the other one. Wait, the extrusion comes first. What's the extrusion again? The extrusion. Oh, that's why it's what's these two short ones then? It's a G and F extrusion for. Alright, I'm just trying to, because right now I don't see the difference between the H extrusion and the rest of them, because this LDO kit had a 300Z, so I don't think them all. They are all. Alright, I'm just gonna slot this in. That's this first. Yeah, I was good. Yeah, that's how it's not going supposed to be for me. Oh, and I am missing. Maybe this is the extrusion? Yeah, that's the H extrusion. Because if you can, then you can see. Alright. So to check if this thing is what you have is an H extrusion or not, you can reference the hole on the pillar here, and you should put the H extrusion there, and it needs to be below that, enough for one of these to be on top, like that. So, yep, so this one is my H extrusion, and also because this one has a threaded, it's threaded on one end, but not the other. And now this one, because it's gonna be floating in mid-air for a while, so we're gonna tighten it down slightly more so that it's not gonna be sliding itself up and down. Turning the frame look like it's going to be challenging in your space. Absolutely, that's gonna be the funniest part of this build. So where were I? What is it? Because normally a lot of the tutorial, tutorial, the build of Voron thus far on the YouTube, they all have like their own space. They all have their core top nicely laid out so that they can have a good reference point for a. Oh, I got one sec. I need to focus on this. Oh wait, but I can find a hole. Yeah, make sure that hole line up with going that way. Okay, that makes sense. And where the Y extrusion government need to attach to. Wait, what was I? Yes. So what I'm doing now is I'm just gonna put the frame loosely together first. Then I'll swear it later. There's no way for me to do anything do it otherwise. And of course, that means you guys don't get a good view of some of the things that I do out of necessity on my end. Oh my, no. Moving the extrusion backwards so I can get. Line up with that hole. Oh, nice though. Oh my. Wait. I can't even find my wrong screw here. The good news is, wearing this is not that hard. Or should I say, it's not rocket. You don't have to be too accurate with these things. There are ways to get more accuracy, of course. Obviously, that's why this is gonna be the fun part of the build. That. Oh. Okay. So we need the E extrusion. That guy. Ready? Oh yeah. E extrusion and H extrusion are the same length. Didn't know that. I'm gonna drop that there. Alright, now I said all the thing about trippy, man. This is part of the reason why I was going for the 2.4 before this. 2.4 is the 2.4. Funny enough, it's easier to put together in terms of the frame and the Trident. We'll get back to this later. Just put it together first. I can do that really quick before dropping them down. Finish. Yeah, this is why I hate the backs. Too sweet. Oh. Together now. I just realized how much smaller this thing is compared to this guy. Oh my god. 50 millimeters seemed like a small thing, but then, oh. Okay. No. Alright, that's it. That's all the frame together. Now obviously, this is not square, not one bit. So, and that is also the reason why I deliberately make all of these screws very lightly tightened. Because now I'm gonna go around using the Oh, you actually don't see it. Alright, so you get to see my face now, I guess. Yep. I'm gonna use the diagonal distance here to it's not showing up a screen at all. Yeah, so you're gonna measure. Oh wait. Yeah, you're gonna use this diagonal distance here between compare those two, and I'm gonna go around all these joints and tighten them up properly, bit at a time, just to make sure that this diagonal distance are the same on that and that. That's how I'm gonna square it. Oh, let's do the bottom first though, because that one had a flying bloody stick to it. I'm gonna use the electric screwdriver to make sure that I am same torque. Got the same torque overall. I'm testing how much torque do I need on this driver. Give me a sec. Keep it at that. Oops. Let's go. That's not tight enough, but I'll keep it there for now. Actually, let's keep that number 3. There for now. Nobody said anything when I was looking away. That's good. Good. To edge on the outer edge of the extrusion here. This is wrong way. Not caveman. I use centimeter, not inches. That is 65. 65 short. Put it a little short, 64.9. Let's go around with the hand tool before we go too deep with that. Oh no. Nope. Oh, the threaded insert, the thread locks are setting now. I need to move fast. So I'm not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy to change anything. Just a bit. Alright, move fast. And my own luck. Yeah, this corner is not just completely out. The left-handed version of this stuff. What, 65, yeah? Oh, 60. 64, 49.5 this time. 9.5. Perfect. Oh, I'm in. So number 4. Feel my fingers too. Alright, good. I actually want traditional. Yeah. Really hard to tell how much sort is needed with the one of these normal bolt. You want these hex driver, because that little bend actually allow you to tell how much torque you actually exerting. But to that end, I'll say this is good enough. Good. Oh, this does not. Wrong button. Yeah, don't worry, Chad. My dumbass. Was it? Turned the screw backwards. Now I'd have to go and do it all of it again. I may not just broke the squareness of this frame. Ah. That edge is still a little raised. Okay, that's good. Pause. $49.5. Yep. $49.5. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. We time this one down? No. Later. Maybe actually just a bit. This is number 4, so I'm number 2. I'm gonna turn this down temporary so that I'm making sure that it doesn't go anywhere. That's true. This turning thing up on the bows is not good at all. It's just built here. No, it's sticky around, so I don't know whether. I feel like I'm half selecting the option. Okay. Alright, initial. So I'm tightening this down, but I can still actually twist this, but because I'm gonna go several rounds. So that is what I'm gonna do. Just make it a little tight on each side, just a little bit at a time. That might need a readjustment in a sec. I can do this. Like that. That's my chances of getting this good on the first good time. Just my chances into. One, two, three, block. Good. be too expensive. But I might use this to remove some of the padlock. Make it way into between the frame, so it doesn't look disgusting. And I cannot feel the edge. Oh, the noise cut out just a second there. I was saying I don't have a 1, 2, 3 block, so I can't use that to press these against each other. Oh, this screw should have a little damage from the cutting they made. Just chipping it up with the steel blade here. Gonna get cover up anyway right here at the panel mount. It did. I don't see it. But yeah, I can't share with this on can't do this accurately and share it on the camera. You just have to trust me that I'm doing things. Alright. Okay. Check the squareness now. Looking for 49.5. 49 short, which is not good. Oh, wait, no, that's 49.5, my bad. 49.5. First try. I'm a genius. Alright, let's lock that in. Oh. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, yeah. I'm gonna lock that in. Oh. That's it. That doesn't feel right. Right, I just broke this wire. Nothing. Check. $49.5. Yeah, 49.5. That's good. Alright, I'll check the that face. That's legitimate. This one may have gonna have to be wrong actually. 716 71.6 71.6 centimeter. Ooh, it's perfect. That one is good. Seven 1.6. All right. Now, let's just check all 6 faces. Once again, I'm on carpet, so I need to make sure. Oh, this is short. 71.5. 71.55. F7 or something actually. Yeah, I'm not sure I can do anything about this one. Oh, this one is 7.6. Okay, this one is less than 0.5 millimeter off. Why is that? Why less than 0.5 millimeter off? I think one of the edge is not pulled in the full way. Maybe. Oh, it is. Yeah, that one. Come on. Ah. This is the same edge that we were struggling with just a bit ago when we were on this same extrusion. I don't know why. Maybe it's because this thing here. gonna hand type this. Just the machine on this. Yeah, even a slight touch would get it in and out, so this extrusion specifically need to and because of that I have to now do everything. God damn, when is Jet? It's annoying. Alright, we're doing that. Oh my god, and my legs is falling asleep. Oh, 49 sharp, that's not good. Oh, it's 48.5. Where did I go wrong now? Yeah, 49. It's off somewhere. Now. And in case anyone wondering, no, none of this is this second round around. Oh, there's someone on Twitch that's comment. Oh my god, a rare Twitch viewer. Hello, how are you? And you, I'm doing alright. Shenanigan, 3D. Yeah, this is 49 versus 48.5. Ah. Are we fighting that? No, we're not. This is 49. Okay, never mind. That 0.5 was me. Benny, you idiot. Pretty sure this face is fine because not like I change anything. $49. Okay, this one. Yeah, 49. Yep, good. 1.6. Less now. It's less than that now, but yeah, good enough. But it's 71 points. Come on, 71.65? Yeah, I can live with that. Come on, finish. Don't be pathetic. $71.6. 1.6. Oh boy. And to 1.6. Oh my. So knock on the tray of brew. 71.6. Yep, that's good. I think that's every phrase, right? Except for the last one. This one's the last one. 1.6. 1.6. 1.6. Yep, good enough. And that's it. The frame's done. Ah, that was easy. Oh, right now I need to deal with the thing in the middle now. Oh, alright. Oh, my bad. Oh, tape. I need to grab the tape. Don't want to scratch the extrusion with the other extrusion. I said that like I care. Just like the table. Up like that. Okay. Well, that's a satisfying sound, which you guys don't get to hear, I don't think. And I also need to make sure that this thing is in place correctly. Oh. Oh man. Oh, here we go again. No. So same tactic. I'm just lightly tighten it now. Then I'll go for another round and make sure that they are aligned correctly later. Okay. And I'm just gonna sigh and hope you guys don't hear that. And also, oh no, you did hear that because I was talking, I think. Yeah, I goofed this one up. This one up quite a bit. What I'm saying there with goofing is that you need to make sure that this is no, not to make sure. You need to make them as close to where they're supposed to be as possible. Otherwise, you're gonna drive this extrusion in at an angle, and that corner of the extrusion actually cut into the other extrusion, creating a notch, which lock it in place and make it harder to even adjust later on. Don't think I am making any damage there, but that's something to keep in mind in doing this Trident build without a proper flat surface to reference things off. God damn it. Oh. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's... You know, no, wait. these flat. Finger against the edge there. If you can scrape again, you can feel the edge of the extrusion, then you need to do it again. I'm talking to myself there. Anyway, the I don't know. Now I need to lock it in first. Wrong way. There we go. Ow. Okay, now see if this one is correctly placed. Oh man, I think I've already crashed the extrusion. I will check in for steel, not for racking. For the 5.9. Yeah, that's good to see. Here is something that you can compensate in the firmware, but tracking is not. Alright, 459. Perfect. Object. Yep. Beautiful. Spot on 3 hours. I'm good. I do. The AB driver now. Do I do that now or yeah, let's do that now. I don't like this. It can just popping in the middle like that. Yeah, the Z is definitely not as a no-go for this stream. It need to be printed. No, the foot need to be printed before I make the Z. Assemble the Z. Wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, we need to assemble the thing first. I am looking for my printed part. Is it? Oh, there's it. We have the starting with EA driver. It's an insert. Oh crap! That's also one of the things that is not so small on my end. This is not gonna be optimal way to do things, definitely. That, you can hear that? A little thingy. Huh? Okay, good. First is the end. Let's just go for the end. This table is made out of plastic, so First of all, let's clean this up. Okay, so I have to putting things away and back in again, so multiple times. Okay. For example, to have anything that laying around when you don't need it. Go into the box, that box. The phone is not involved in this scenario. They're already on the verge of exploding. So there. Putting my headset insert no iron to 280 for my PETs. Yeah, so that one is the first one. That one? Yeah, that one. That one? Yeah, definitely is that one. Frame drop? Nope. With the focus here, so I cannot see the chat in case anyone wondering. This does not feel like it's not all the way in. And also this PETCF actually conduct a lot of heat. The method insert is slightly crooked, so don't mind me. Just slouching over there in the corner. Hope you guys can actually see this, but I cannot see you. One of these days I'm gonna buy one of the Vector 3D tool for threaded insert. That is not today. To that end, however, I do need to grab something to wipe out the exit, some of the plastic that's stuck on the printer. Such. Right, that's good. just testing the thread in case me swirling around in it in there cause any damage. So this bolt is broken. Alright, that's good. What's next? Next is the I don't know. I'm having it. I'm grabbing that. If anyone was around last stream, you would have remembered that I was a little paranoid about was it the carbon fiber getting on my hand and all that. Yeah, still am. But I'm just at the point where I'm also like, yeah, you know what? You only live once. I can't afford to just spend my waste of my life trying to wear a glove every time I see one of these. Two. The raised edge. Yep. Yep. That one there and that one there. Right? Okay, yeah. This time it's just ow. My hat. My bad. Don't worry. It's hot. Hot thing is hot. Test out the thread there. Whoop. Oop. Oh. Gonna clean up this hole before I threaded that in, but it's too late to regret now. This by hand. Yeah, so what in case you know what Wonder Woman doing, because due to the way they print some of the plastic got in the way of the bolt just running through this hole. So I'm driving the bolt from the other side. Through threaded insert just to clear out the hole. hopefully that makes sense to somebody. Oh, this one coming easy. Hey, anything else I need to try that in? Nope. Okay, so if there is no more threaded insert needed to be done, I'll just unplug this and chuck this into a glass jar of some sort if I can find one. Oh. Yeah. I don't know where. Alright. Okay. That's that. Now let's assemble the A drive. Wait, no. A drive or front idler? It's the front idler go first, yeah? Yeah, A idler. A. Yeah, B. Which is A, which is B. But how do I know? Two, yeah. Oh wow. That motorcycle outside runs so loud that even the noise cancellation couldn't push it down. Whoever wrote that probably got their ear shot already. Okay. Alright, yeah, so I'm looking at the Alright. This is A because I just referenced this to the manual in the orientation that it's showing, and this is it. This is the only one. Yep, so that is A. Now I need to grab and M5 by 40 and bearings. Oh shoot, the bearings. I need 3 of these M4 by 40, M5 by 40. 3 by 40, 3 by 50. M5 by 40. Yeah. M5 by 40, not M5 by 40. No, M5 by 40, not M4 by 40. 23 because one of them I'm gonna use as a temporary one, and to that end I need to grab clean it box. Oh, shim. If I shim, okay, what the fun? If I shim bearing, motion kit. Cable, electronics, motion. Oh yeah, motion. very back of the Alright, so we're looking for F695 bearing. F695 2R. Is there 2R in there? No. But is there any other F695? Also no. This. Made in Japan. Don't see that too often nowadays. Oh, this is the bearing for the Z. Anyway, this F695 is the only one that there is, so that is the one we're gonna use. Take one at a time. Take 2 of these into the bearing. 2 shim and 2 bearing. Those 2 first. This little container is funny. Don't know why, it's just funny. That and there. Shim, bearing, shim. Oh no, lose your shim. Shim. With the flange pointing outward, away from each other. Bearing. Shim. Yeah, top back on. And this thing is just pat myself in the back end. The fit on this is beautiful. Like that. Oh, and I totally forgot. Wait. What? I know one of the precision, the other one is not, but I assume the shim is the one that that means the precision one, right? Washer is just a washer. And alright, and fine. Anything else I missed? Oh, that's it. Okay. This is the finicky part. That. Need to point forward, not that, like that. I didn't. Alright, there we go. Like so. And I'm. Oh my. Ooh. Thing is it in? Ah, it's in. It's in. My driver here. Not that one. Grab what's this? I'm making sure I can still move. Now M3, M540, and then a washer. 4 piece. Alright then. M3 washer. 3x40. I might want to swap these out for button head. But I need to test it out because on this machine, the socket head actually interfered. Okay, no, my bad. No. Wrong screw. My drive, right? Where the hell did I put that thing? I want to try something right now. That is to see if this thing can go all the way forward. Because these M3x40 that they gave us is at this flat bit here. That was like, I don't think they make a mistake, but I want to check. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, they stopped just before. Stop again. I don't think you can even see. Oh, I know you can see a little bit. Yeah, you can see the little light just flash through the hole there. So basically, they reached the end of the thread right before the two pieces smashed to each other. Good enough, I say. And I sort of know what's going on. I'm just rerun this. On the B side, you do with the small bit piece, the smaller piece instead of the big one. No. And shim bearing shim. Nice. That'll fall right off. should have checked. I think I fucked up. Yeah, I screwed up. No, wait, fixable. Come on, only the shim left. Oh, I can. Shim in place, come on. Ah, I blew it. Come on. The consequence of making this thing out of carbon fiber is carbon fiber filament. Is that now every time I'm handling them, I could keep paranoid about fiber going into my hand. There we go. Yeah, you just put it on the table so to what is it? Stabilize everything. Flush. Oh. Oh, okay. Got the washer. And I need to clean up that part of this thing. There's some oozing going on there, and I forgot to clean it up in the post process. Pushing them all away to the bottom, to the back, so that I don't, in case I forget. Oh. Yeah, idler. This side. And my hand is now saturated with carbon fiber. Don't worry. Oh. as per the Voron set. Need to make to check that the bearing is on opposite side. Alright, that you can see it. Oh, alright, yeah, right there. The bearing is on one on top, one on the bottom. This basically is a mirror. Big boy A drive now. M5 by 30. This M5 by 40 away. Oh yeah. By the way, that M5 by 30 is one of the things that this kit failed to provide. What happened when I bought this one is that they give me M5 by 25 instead of M5 by 30. Yeah. So no, can never let them live that down. Where's the M5 by 30 on this kit? Oh, in here as well. $340. Oh, the 5 by 30. There we go. 5 by 30. Two off. Awesome. Oh, and this can go now. Alright. And 5 by 30. Alright. Shim bearing shim. Shim bearing shim. Alright, there's only one shim bearing stack there and two are there. Right, because of this little thing here. We need 3 shim stacks, so 6 shim, 6 bearing. Oh, that's just about right. Okay. You know? Awesome. Bearing. Like that. Yeah, okay. Don't over tight it, you screw in plastic. Yep. The last bit is me saying things, but there it is. I was saying, where's the thread? And also, you don't want this to actually go to the other side. You don't want this to actually poke out from the other side. I don't think. Nor do I think that's really matter, because the load acting on this is actually along this, starts pulling here, so not pushing down up. That's fine. Boy, look good. Can I not make the other one too before we start with the belt? No, of course not. Okay. Where's the motorkit? And this is going on much faster than I thought. Motorkit. Hey, what is it? Thing to eat? Don't do that. Talking about these, right? So, repair these right now. Red lock. Yep, I got some right there. Do that in a minute. Okay, I'm gonna bedrock GT2 22. GT2 22. Really? It's a GT on the back, so that's why I was wondering. But I don't think there's nothing else to mistaken it with, so not to worry about that. I need two of these, right? One on each side. Two grub screw, and they have a little bit of thread lock here already, so I don't need to do that. Yeah, so there's already thread lock on that. I don't need to add more. Not coming in. Got an M3 bolt here. No. It's a thread lock that is giving it from. This one going that direction, straight down, and oh shoot! No, I forgot to print out the printed jig to get it right. But I think we can still continue because it's set here 16.5, so I can easily just measure that. Caliber, come to the rescue. I can do this. Oh wait, I can. Yes, I can. No, I cannot. Just might have to just let it go, chat. Might have to do this next time. Yep, I need to I need to print out the rest of the bit first. I'm missing one bit that needed here. The printed piece that to line up the pulley. Or do I? Okay. 1 sec. I might be this or need it. Which one yet? 330. Or 330. 330. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I missed one. So yeah, let me try this, and then if it worked, then I'll spell out what I was doing. Again. This is going to be a pain in the ass to put on the gantry. Hello? But anyway. Right. Let me... Wait. Come on. Up by quite a bit. So the reason why there's the Voron team provided a printed jig to make sure to line up the pulley for the A and B driver, so that that driver there can, oh my god, not showing very well. Oh, yeah, that driver there need to line up with that that set of pulleys. And yep, so well, I don't have the printed jig, but I can line it up with my eyes. Put in there. Alright, let's see what I'm doing. Alright, I'm confident in my ability to line things up, but I make a fool of myself right now, am I? It's lined up enough that it's not gonna cause any problem, but it's not perfectly aligned, I think. Maybe not. No? Yeah, well. Yeah. The distance between the two bearing is because these two bearing here got a little lip around them. That lip is the distance between that lip is actually less than the width of the tooth on the motor. So I have quite a long way to quite a margin of error there. Okay. No, that's the motor 8. And also, if you have the choice, make sure that the wire come out from that side. I did that wrong with the 2.4. Now look, but it work fine. It worked fine. It's aesthetic, but it looked like shit. Yeah, no, I did good. So my work is good. And oh, the annoying bit is that I'm gonna need to loosen all this bolt to put these in. This is not designed it for PETC CF. This one. Yeah, I'm looking. So, M5, M5, 530. Yeah, 530. Alright. Edge was double again. The internal is the 1 again. It's more everything. What's this? Yeah, there's a little leftover from the factory. Two more pair for the XY, the X gantry. That's about right. Shim, bearing, shim, bearing, shim. Oh, we screwed up on the B side. Got it again. There we go. Same deal. Order. Oh, that's the window. That's a nice tool. Oh yeah. Need to figure out what to do with this Bond-Tech gear. It's too nice to just leave around, and I actually have a B2, the one for the Dragon Burner. But obviously I'm not using it. Oh no, we'll use this one. Need to get my hands on this dry threaded insert. Oh, the part with the rub screw need to point upward this time. Get it downward down that one. Yep, that's good. Yeah. Glue this in. 3 by 30. Oh, make sure the pin, the motor wires point the right way. Huh? Oh no. Drop. We line them up just like the other one. Oh no. Never. No, just do so tall. Seems that's perfect. So that the other screw, this other thread, rub screw is tied on the other on the A as well. Alright. Good. Good. A and B. The first Voron was released to the public in March 10th of 2016. Good to know. I need to use the bathroom. So, I'll be right back, chat. Actually, is that button still work? I think that still work, right? Nope. Ah. Might unmute it. Thank you. Yeah, I was saying I print this out for my bit driver, but then just using this handle on its own is actually more useful. It's I couldn't just shot there. It's a random thought I had. My E exclusion is now back. Not the right one. The border boy, but not no. We won't be touching this motor kit for a while because once again I don't have the leg for the frame, so I cannot put the V motor on. Alright, so what we do? Yeah. The stick is at the back. Yeah, put into the menu. M5 Tina. M5, 2. Oh, there's something on the back that's different. There's an M3 at the bottom. Alright. Let's start with the M5 first. Run first, I mean. 2, 3, 4. 4 on this side, 4 on this side. Oh no, let's do one side, each side on its own first, I see. Another different one on this side also? No, let's just do one side first. Seems like the other side, let's do this side first according to the manual. Orientation matter on these spring T-nut. It says to see it. Yeah, oh my god, you don't see it. Yeah, the orientation matter because they are not symmetrical. So sometimes, I'm staring at the menu right now. For sure that this is correct. And also, taking these out of the extrusion will always scratch it up. So yeah, don't want to. Oh. Alright. Right on this corner. 2 on top, 1 on bottom, and the M3. The orientation, yeah. section. Okay. Okay, I still cannot believe I actually managed to swear the frame on the carpet within less than 3 hours. That's M3. Oh, that's a good thing. That's it. Making easier. Alright, got this one. One. And keep an eye out. Oh! Oh, the M3 is only on the other side. Okay. Are you sure? Okay. Go down. M5 T-Nut. M5 T-Nut. M5 T-Nut. On. Nutrition. Yep. Okay. One, two, three, four. So check the orientation of the bottom one there, but I think I got it right. Yeah, I did. I did. Alright, I do it first. Alright. Now just see to have the litmus test on whether this material actually work well with this kind of build. And 5x10 though. And then I might need some 5x10 first. Like your build make me want to buy a next project. Yeah. I mean, honestly. Well, no, the fun fact is I not interested in building Voron. I start off want to build a skateboard actually. 3D printed skateboard, which actually that is more than just a like, you know, a video kind of thing on kind of deal. I want to make an open source project 3D printed skateboard. Making them weird in fact. But couldn't find a machine that can print the wheel in two material. At the time, 2023. That it was before the the Bruiser XL came out. They were late. And when they did came out, a little bit after I built them, I paid for the machine, for my Voron. They were not complete. Well, they were complete, but the knowledge base for the Prusa was not there. So might as well just build my own tool changer. And that's how I got to this project. On what filament will you print a skateboard? CF nylon? Yeah, that's the part where I am trying to figure it out actually. For the no, the deck itself is going to make out of wood. But once again, I'm not trying to make a trade show kind of thing just to show off that it can. I want to make an actual skateboard that I'm gonna use every day. So the deck made out of wood is very crucial to that. Because but the wheel need to be made out of something else. Nylon maybe, most likely. No, the truss can be made out of nylon, but the wheel need to be made out of TPU. And I can show you a prototype. Okay. Whoa, one sec. Sorry, chat. Move the camera. Oh, this is one of the wheel for that for the skateboard. This is called mechanism wheel. You got 4 of these in alignment, in a different alignment to allow you to go sideways with the skateboard and all of that. Now this thing is made out of PCCF, and that was a wrong choice because if you look at this one here, yeah. I need some lighting. I need to put on some lighting for the stream, but you can put this up here for now. You can see that there is a little crack right there. Oh my god. Like, yeah, you can see the crack right there. And the crack there is literally just this thing dropping waist height down once. The TPU wheel actually, these wheels are TPU and they hold up well, but the PCCF is definitely too thick for this application. For the wheels, I got this. Yeah, so this wheel, the cord is made out of, this one specifically is a prototype, so I made the cord out of PETG and the outside out of TPU 95A. Yep, Omni wheel, mechanism wheel. Omni wheel is a different thing. Box turtle, the box turtle had a 2.4 now running cell changer with 5.2 head. Wow, you are way ahead with those wheels. With your build. Yeah, so skateboard wheels are classified in 70A or 90. Oh no, 70A or 85A. So that is the softness of normal skateboard wheels. So 50. So for 95A, it's a little stiff, not gonna lie. We can actually get 85A TPU to be for 3D printing. But I think we can get away with a bit of harder wheel if we make the inside of this wheel hollow. Yep, so that's the plan. So the core is hard, but the outside is soft. And they're gonna make up these wheels here, all of them on a skateboard, all of that. For the material that's gonna replace the PCCF here, I'm thinking of PCTG, so softer than PETG, but more flexible. What I'm trying to say. Hopefully that works, but obviously that's a lot of testing. So you're gonna see one of the testing here. This one is made cord out of PETG, and the outside is actually TPU 95A, and the TPU is more impact resistant. Obviously, that's why I make it as such. But this one is too soft. 95A is too soft for this. So if I press this by my hand, I can feel it flexing, and that's a bad thing because if it flexes by the by the compression of my hand, it will not be able to keep the shape when my whole weight is on it. So that's why I'm thinking about PCTG. Yeah, so there's a lot going on in there, but we go down to cost on this one because I need to shop around for a bunch of different material, test them all out, and see what's work. Still need to design the truss though, because the truss is actually 3D printed with a aluminium rod going through it. And because of the augment, we can close the same thing here. Yeah, so that's the other project that I was working on. In fact, this project is actually the project that I would want to build a tool changer for. But once again, Prusa Excel was not up to the task, and also I want something that happened in closure so I can print ABS, and nylon. So yeah, resorted to build myself. I was, in fact, funny enough, I was building the stealth changer for a bit. Was hoping that one would work for me, and I don't need to design my own tool changer. But I could not give up the precision of the linear rail for the tap mechanism. That's why I end up just like, yeah, you know what, I'm about to pull it. Here I am, 2 years later. Alright, just line up those nuts. And how do I push them together? Just loosen up the bolt here a little bit. Funny enough, the most expensive thing on an electric skateboard is the ESC, yeah, electric speed controller. Oh, come on. In there. Oh. Damn. This is tough. Maybe. Good. Could you imagine it? All of this. Oh, there you go. I was wondering the fact that I might need to do everything out of ABS, but never mind. I got it in. There's a little bit more brazen with my pushing, I suppose. For the exact position of this, though, I do need to test the alignment here. One sec. I need to grab a oh my. Let's go there. Just grab some spare part of the gantry. So no, was it dog for the two head. Let's see. Alright, found it. Here we go. Now, grab these. These are pieces for the tool changer. I need this guy to be. Oh, that wrong one. That one. Oh my. Oh, it worked fine. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Beautiful. Beautiful. No need to put custom instruction there because it's just work. Nice. Oh my. Yeah, so I was worrying that the oh, don't smash on it yet. Gotta show this. Yeah. Alright, so this thing sit on here. Not that one. This one. This one sit here like so. Yeah. And I was worrying about that these two pieces rubbing, but they are not. So what? Right out of the box. No need to be worried about anything. So I'll take that. And this material though is it's softer than I thought. Softer and brittle. Well, it's more cuttable. Okay, the right word for it. So if I if I use an electric screwdriver to tie this in, these screws may actually compress and destroy the piece very easily. So softer than I thought the spec would say. I said that, but now I want to try. No, not dumb enough to do that. Same reason why I haven't just short the bed and use it temporarily on the machine over there. Okay, that's the A. Now do the B. Exactly the same. Nice. Where's the B? Oh. Lining up the holes. loosen up that alcohol. Scary a bit. I need to do it like 4 more times. Not properly lined up. Man, I really should put some gloves on. I do feel some like tingling underneath the skin, under the skin of my finger. So I can tell. I think it may be placebo, but it could also be me feeling the carbon fiber just rubbing on my skin. Yeah, sorry. Okay. There we are. There. These are just props because these are ASA. Yeah, they don't do anything right now, but yeah, this is where the front gantry is going to be mounted. I see I am observing the same problem that some Trident user for V1 had observed, and that is this is very close to the top there. It doesn't touch because I did make some change to make sure that didn't, but I'm worrying about the umbilical. That's just gonna be right there now. I have some ideas how to get that fit and deal with, but not too sure. By the way, did you buy all the printed part or printed them yourself? I printed them out myself, yeah. Now because these printed part are in a different material than usual than normal Voron part, so there's no one to buy this from. These are made from PETCF for higher temp applications. If you're in the same situation as I was with the when I built this version here, this machine here, yeah, this machine here was built way before I had any ability to print out any ABS or anything that required an enclosure at all. So if you're in that situation, sideboard, I think that is the best option for you, because as much there are criticism I can throw at them. Quite a bit, obviously, because I'm a user and I've been using this specific machine for like 2 years now. But they're better than the rest when it comes to. Well, they are better than the alternative. If you want a kit with printed part. Otherwise, you can go with the LDO. These guys are much better in terms of quality, of everything else inside the box. So far the aluminum extrusion here, for example, there's nothing wrong with the one that Cyborg gave me, but the Cyborg, these are industrial aluminum extrusion. They are made and for industrial application. They dare to work. They don't dare to look good. These guys look good. And also, their attention to detail on LDO kit is next to none. So yeah, that's all I have to say on that. I haven't tried FireZack yet, but I know and some people did before. Some streamer tried FireZack before, and they all reported broken fans. So I just like, until there is someone going on camera to tell me that the FireZack kit that they get did not have broken fan about 6 months to a year in, I cannot recommend a FireZack kit. Last week I was able to print ABS completely fine with simple IKEA lack enclosure and shoes dryer. So I am about 45 minutes inside. The enclosure is print just fine. Yeah, no, ABS is printing ABS nowadays is a lot easier than it used to be. Partly because people in general, because the ABS that the filament that we use nowadays for ABS are made for 3D printing. Tweaked for 3D printing. So it's not the same as the ABS that we got for injection molding back in the day. And yeah, so most of the time you just like put a box over your printer and you're done. You're fine. Just if it works, slow down. Just slow down the print, and that will be all good. Yeah. I got it in the tree too. It's on the cupboard right over there, out of frame. But yeah, it's been there for a while, and it's $300. It's worked fine for a $300 machine. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. That price point is very important though. It's 150 now. Those great start the machine. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, no, honestly. Yeah, that's absolutely true. I mean, for a starter, especially in this economy, yeah, you want to go as low as possible, even if you know for a fact that you're gonna throw it down in a bit. You rather go as low as possible, as long as you don't buy into a mindset that this is it, that is how 3D printers should be. You should go as low as possible, try it out to see for yourself what it's all about, and then go up if you need, and try to save some money if that doesn't work out for you. Man, the price war is horrific for the Chinese company, huh? I'm not gonna go into politics, but yeah, that's not exactly good for the economy in general. But it's good for us, the consumer, so I'm not complaining. Don't drop. For most of people buying energy transmitter become a endpoint where they hit the wall of some issue that they either too lazy, dumb, or not enough money to, or whatever else reason to solve it. Yeah, no, actually, I can't remember who oh yeah, no, that's true. And also for the bamboo comment earlier, yeah, no, actually, that's true. The bamboo target a completely different audience than the build your own printer crowd. You cannot compare bamboo with Voron. Basically, they are literally the polar opposite, in my opinion. And by audience, I don't really mean that someone who only buy bamboo and someone who only build Voron. And I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who like to build Voron, but also will be very benefit to have a bamboo machine or a cruiser. Actually, take it back. If they already built a Voron, they will actually gonna go for a cruiser instead of buying a bamboo. Just to not have to deal with their stupid anti-consumer practice that they done recently. Yeah. Building, yeah, the learning curve is the nicest part of the DIY hobby. Yep. Doing code and all that. I'm doing this just so that I don't lose my skill. What was it? I got a job before my Voron build up. Yeah, and what happened is that it's an analyst job. I'm in the UK. Engineering don't do much handwork around here. So I got an analyst position, and I go like, okay, I don't want to lose the building skill that I have. I find that to be very too important to jump out the window. So that's why I was like, I need a side project. Me go in, and this is one of them. Oh my. Yeah, let's remove these. These are not by anything. Where is my M3 driver? Why I just laying around somewhere? Ah, no, that one. That's an M5 driver. use this one for now, I guess. How long did it take in some to print the part for Trident? 70 plus hour, I guess. I don't know. I haven't printed out everything yet. I wouldn't recommend the build process of printing out everything all at once. I kind of just print what I need for that specific section of the build, and then I'll print the next lot later. The key reason for me is that I tend to tune my filament profile quite a bit, specifically for this one, because this is the first time I ever print with PETCF, and yeah, so I need to print. I print out I spent like a kilo bringing out several versions of this AB driver because I didn't know how to use the material. And so yeah. So if you print everything all in one go, they will all have like the same artifact and all of that. So yeah, that's what I'm up to. And so my print time is very long, and intentionally so. Let's do this guy thing. Oh, there it is. $1.5 kilo material. No, that's about right actually. That's about right for the Trident 2, I think. I mean, the maybe less for the Trident. The Tridents have less part. What's this? I need to grab another printed part. Where is my printed part? I'm going crazy. Ah, there it is. Behind all of the thing that in front of me. Yeah, my print didn't came out perfectly, so I reprint almost everything I print. Oh, this is the wrong button. Dealing with... Yeah, that one. Oh, good. To off. Oh, wrong button. Down to below 116 and 5 by 16 and then 3 by 12. So let's go find those. 5 by 16. Yeah, same here. Alright. Yeah, and once the build is done, you reprint part again for design. Oh my. Uh, when you get to make your own part, sometimes the part came out functional, but then you were like, oh, there's this one little blemish on it. Let's chuck away this whole thing and get a new one. Yeah. The funny thing is, no, it actually hit me once when I make those wheels for the skateboard. I was dead set on trying to make the roller, because the roller was PET. No, the roller that you've seen just now is PETG was with GPU, so the combination is not that bad. But if you combine TBU with something like ABS or PC, polycarbonate, that is a very difficult print to have, because ABS and PC they require an enclosure, and an enclosure will cause GPU and GPU, PETG or PLA to grip, to have a heat creep. And thus, I spend weeks trying to tune the profile to get them to print together at all. And by the end of it, I ran out of material to do anything else. What time is it? We've been online for 5 hours, and it is 8. No, it's 10 to 9 in the UK. Might want to stop soon. Just a thought. Oh my. Oh no, don't scratch my screen. My frame is not scratched. 5 tool on a 200 watt won't cut it. You'll be surprised. Then you're right. Also, you'll be surprised because the only time where it's gonna draw 200 watt is when all 5 tool head is heating up at the same time. So if in the print start macro you stagger it a bit, one way or another, it actually may function. Actually, some people actually tried that in the Voron Discord, and it seemed like it worked for them, and they didn't came back complaining. So 200 watts still working. You don't have to spend more money than you have to. Now the printer is on stock PSU and all add-on on the 350 watt PSU. Yeah, no, 350 definitely sounds correct. It's fun enough. You can actually approximate the amount of power you need by just adding up the heating power of the hot end. Heating is literally the most by far the most power intensive bit of that require of the PSU. The rest of them are literally a rounding error. So for me, yeah, these are all 40 watt. So all of these Revo, they are all 40 watt heater. So 4 times 40, 160. So that's fine. But some people put 60 watt PSU heater in theirs, and yep, immediately got problems. And then they have 5 of them too. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, I know, yeah. So the moment you're trying to add, no, 4 is the 4 non-high speed hot end is at the max that a 200 watt can hold. If you go higher, you need to either A, do some trickery in these in the macros, does not have all the hot end to be on at the same time, or B, just have to bite the bullet and actually upgrade your PSU. Oh, okay. Oh. Second shortest one. Oh, this one. Yeah, that's the one. And 5 T-nut, all size. All to them. Not too worried about these T-nuts because they are on the a free piece like that, so I can just slide them out. Only 2, 4, 6, 8. 8. Oh, 8 plus 2. Ooh, yes, I have to take care of a lot of running the 5-2 head at the same time. But Box Turtle is also gonna connect to that extra PSU. Alright, oh, you're putting a Box Turtle on a tool changer. Nice. Yeah, no, would 350 even gonna work with that? Actually, that's kind of good. Wait. Let's say each tool head is 60, right? Make sure, oh. Uh, 60 times 5 is 300 or on its own, so the box don't need to negotiate still within the last 50. Yeah, I'm sliding these in right now, so. Come on, go all the way in. Up. You know, whoever do the Voron manual was very keen on to make sure that the T-nuts are in the exact orientation that they are. I just knew it. Got no proof for it, but I knew it. No reason why you would have to flip them over in the software other than to match your. Alright, let me just focus here. I need to make sure that this is in the correct orientation. It's so nice to do this on a Trident. I'll say that, but then the 2.4 actually worked very well too. For this kind of thing. Yeah, what I'm saying. So yeah, what I'm saying. Yeah, whoever wrote the Trident manual or a Voron manual in general probably was very will have a lot of attention to detail when how to place the T-nuts. I very appreciative that. Find it very I'm just that one. Yeah, when I'm telling you right now, I think putting a filament changer on a tool changer is the next big thing for the tool changer thing. Because ultimately, each system have their own benefit, right? Tool changer for different material, filament changer for different color. The cost benefit for filament changer is not non-negotiable. Basically, a box turtle is like 250 quid in here in the UK, and a tool head is 200 quid. So the price is close, but the box turtle allows you to flip between four spool of filament. So if you only want the color, then the box turtle is a better solution. And if you want different material or tool changer, a better solution. The only reason why you cannot put them both together right now is in software. Hardware tighten up through until you hear crack and reprint. I don't tighten it that much at all. Oh boy, I feel your pain, mate. I feel your pain on that one. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh no, actually, nah. When you first build up the machine, that's reprinting is seems to be the only solution. What is it? But once the machine is already up and running, for this guy, for example, because MissChanger rely on friction fitting, a friction clamp on a aluminum rod for the bottom bit of the print here. So what happened is that sometimes you can tighten it too hard, and because I'm a developer, I have to do that over and over again. So I end up crack my my plastic pieces all the time. So while you just done with reprinting, you just add some acetone into the gap and clamp it together for a night. Just like never thinking about it again. Oh, it's in the menu. Oh, need to tighten this down soon. Just slide out. Alright, so now I can start tidying everything down. Go. Okay, we still move this thing around though? No, okay. We'll take it back and loosen it up. And this the reason is just aesthetically I want this bar to be in the center. I can't tell. I cannot tell whether it's centered or not. And am I going to be degenerate here? Yeah, the size a little bit less. Alright, that's it. I'm being a bit of degenerate here. I'm gonna grab myself a caliber. This is 4.2.3. For those who are wondering, no, you do not need to do this. This is stupid. Don't waste your time doing this. Six. 4.8. That's enough. Okay. Wrong one. I'm hoping I don't haven't scratched the frame yet. It would be a bad day for me. Alright. No. Oh, don't touch. Who's done? Hey. Yeah. Okay, that's that. Okay. I think that is every screw. Oh god, I should have thought of some sort of routine to allow me to check. And I may have left that one. That one seemed to be a little bit low on the bearing. Oh. Alright, this is a criticism for the Trident, I suppose. No, because they both of these are now a little bit that way. Both of these, yeah, you can see me. Yeah, both of these on both of the pulleys on these two are a little bit pushed that way now for the bearing. Oh, one sec, I need to try my headphones. That was fine. Yeah, so the both pulley are now a little slightly pushed upward. And that because now that I tightened these down in a different pressure than I used to have when before I put it on the gantry. Yeah, the motor got sank in a little bit more than that. So now I have to readjust everything. I don't think the if I had I don't think anything would have changed if I had the what is printed spacer for this. In fact, if anything, that would have given me a false sense of security, and I would have noticed this. I'm just going to be quiet and line this up very quickly. What? Oh. Okay. Done. Yep. Just being paranoid and check that they all come in correctly. One last time. Am I still at it? And so that's it. This gantry is together. Oh wait, no. Don't be an idiot. The one reason why I throw it to this point. Oh my god, that is not to scratch from the frame. Alright, yes. Alright, so these are the reason why I want to continue until this point here. These hold this rod in place. Otherwise, the only thing holding it is this spoke on the bottom, which is that rod there. So these, they'll go down here, hold this rod in place on this end. If we don't have these two in it, this is held down by one bolt down the bottom here, and if someone knock on this, it's gonna bend or destroy this gantry, or destroy the sway of this gantry, which would be horrible, and I'm not doing that. These are two more M5 T-nut, 4 more M5 T-nut, and 2 more M5 T-nut. Yeah, because I haven't put it on that one. Matter? Nope. Put it in. And you can tell my brain's spazzing out because I mistaken T-nut for the nut itself. Alright, the distance is 200 from that edge to that edge. That edge to that edge. Okay. The angle is a little different here. Look at cool. Okay. Oh! Don't scratch the frame! Jesus! That'd be a miracle if I didn't scratch this frame by the end. Oh yeah, and the credit in that Come on. Right, try that again. Oh, millimeter. Oh, that's still too far. Why is this still a little bit out of alignment here? Let's put this way. Now this extrusion is slightly out of alignment with the fluid. Oh wow. Am I getting the hole correctly? No, I'm not. I'm way off. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely scratched this. Oh no, I didn't. Oh my god, the anodized it. The anodized save it. Stop the anodized it. Oh yeah. Yep, this the aluminum extrusion is had the hole threaded in incorrectly or something, because it definitely is not centered the hole. Can't even check because spin it around to find the correct orientation here for the best match, but yeah, not best, not the most accurate one. And well, alright, let's try that one again. Oh, that's like a millimeter, less than a millimeter. Oh. Yep. trying to catch that 1 millimeter, chat, didn't you know? Alright, this one. This. There's 4, right? That lock it in. Oh, I got this button backward. Darn it. I got the M5 T-nut backward. I was poking out. How did I do this? Alright. Yeah, we can flex this a little bit. But to poke it, to push it through on the other side. Yeah, no, the rest of the frame is fine. Oh. I'm definitely gonna call it after this one. Getting tired enough to start making mistakes. Check the squareness of this. Punch. How to do that? How do we do that? Four, 429. No, 428.5. 428.5. Yeah, there's nothing over this that I can use, so I'll do that. Okay. No, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, no, when tied it's down, this going to cause this to be slightly pushed out of frame, I think. Careful. Hmm. Oop. No, let's really do this. Let's do this. Oop. 22. Me or just in a slightly too tight? Well, this side. No, just me. Ooh, okay. Alright, one last check before tightening it down with a wrench. Man, it's like watching paint dry with this thing. Alright. So as soon as I relax those folds, it immediately got aligned. I'm just gonna tighten it down now again. Oh, someone chatted in Twitch. My bad, sorry. If you... Oh no, that's not the chat. That's a bot. Damn it. Got me all excited for no good reason. Yeah, the bot situation on Twitch is annoying as hell. This episode slightly biased to task side, but I think it's consistent all the way through. That is the main. That it would be the main. That would be the main aim for this show. So I reckon I can leave it at that. All right, tie that down and call it a day. got a frame without a single crash on it. What else doing next? What's next? Alright, next is the linear rail, which I'm not doing now. Oh, damn. What a day. What a day. Oh yeah. So next up is the linear rail and the Z motors. After that, I will have to pause the build for a bit because I would then need to make sure that this thing is fixed and then start printing out some prototype pieces for my tool changer. And yes, but obviously you got another 1 or 2 stream before I finish with the canvas for the tool changer. So yeah, if you guys like what I'm doing, make sure to hit like and subscribe. Stick around. Those who had already been watching and support the stream, thank you very much. I don't know. I'm not a professional streamer, so I don't have an intro. I don't have a good camera. I got nothing. So thanks for sticking around. And yeah, I'll see you either tomorrow or Monday. Most likely tomorrow, around the same time. Next,